Hi, I'm here. 2 seconds. Just grabbing the last couple of things. Okay, I'm here properly. Hello, Billy. Hello, Squid. Hi, Mal. Hi, Laz. How we going? Okay. Gloves on. Good to go. Sweet. Hi. Hello, everybody. Yeah, no stress, no stress. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for hanging out. Okay. Alerts and infrastructure stuff out of the way first. The prompt for this month's art prompt is up on the Discord now. It's a good one. It really rolls off the tongue. So last month we had Kai June, and this month we have Sonic O'Seely. So the format for it is you have a name, you have a creature type. You can go super like loosey-goosey with it. For creature type, you could have cyborg. For creature type, you could have robot. For creature type, you could have the sun. It could be whatever you want. Just generalized format. So character name, character type, and then do up some artwork for it in whatever way, shape, or form tickles your fancy. Your sickness has gotten better and worse at the same time. Elaborate. I'm glad to hear that maybe you're doing better. Drawing like usual. See you, Gucci. How am I? Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm doing well, Mel. I'm a really busy day today, but productive. So I'm doing really, really well. You have a question about the month's art fair? Does it have to be one type of art? No, absolutely not. It doesn't have to be a particular medium. It doesn't have to be one piece of art. You could do several if you want. There are no limitations whatsoever. It could be a performative dance. It could be creative writing. It could be photography. It could be literally whatever you want. Whatever way that you want to express yourself, boom. Wait for a response. Slowly enters. Yeah, come in. It's open. Hi, Bob. Yeah, please. Yep. Crochet sounds incredible. Yes, please. It started with achy legs and headache, as well as a cough. Now it's stuffy nose, cough, and headache from coughing. Okay. If you're feeling better with different symptoms, I'd say it's a plus. Gargamel the gargoyle? Yeah, that works. Gonna be Mel the ringtail? Oh my goodness, yes. Yeah, I'm keen. I'm keen to see what people make. As I gave in the example, like it could be a photorealistic horse if you wanted to. Go for your life. Doesn't have to be any particular thing. Yeah. Mahali the Hedgehog. No, sorry, Michael the Hedgehog, because it's my IRL name. You get some really interesting results. You really do. So that was announcement number 1. Announcement number 2 is the times and day for the Hock is up now on the Discord. So the Heartside Art and Craft sessions. for Saturday are up on the Discord. So if you want to know any of the details for that, you'll find that in the announcement section of the Discord. So that'll be time, day, location, what to bring, all that is all listed there. So if that sounds interesting, the idea of hanging out with people, doing art stuff, chatting, having fun, all the details are up on the Discord for that. Okay, all that's out of the way now. We could just focus on doing a painting. Plus heart rate's a bit higher. Parents have said it's normal since you're sick, just as long as not feeling dizzy or anything. Yeah, dizziness and like high temperature is generally the ones that you need to be cautious of. But yes, get well soon, bud. Hope it doesn't stick around for too long. Got some new yarn recently. I'm going to go ham with something multi... Oh, yes, please. I'm keen. Keen as all heck. It's always a terrible OC, and by terrible you mean authentic and drawn to the best of someone's earnest abilities. It's very reminiscent of a certain era on the internet, and I love the aesthetic. It's one of those things where you look at that art style and you go, you know what? I have drawn stuff like that before. You can afford a 10-minute scribble. Congratulations. Waiting until you can afford an hour. Do you have a mark in the tavern yet, Bob? I don't think you do. I don't think any of these are Bob. Not allowed? Are you not? It should be available. No, okay, fair. No, if that's your stance on it, that's your stance on it. That's more than fair. Can you make multiple like a duo? Yeah, please, by all means. If you've got an idea for multiple characters, go ham. It just means that you don't get VIP twice. If you submit at least once, you get VIP for the following month. That's like the one stipulation. Otherwise, just go ham. Let your creative like sprinkles and sparkles just kind of go absolutely ballistic. You might have VIP, but I have double VIP. What do you think of that? Bam. You respond to Laz, yeah, with with an incorrect response. Yeah, Laz can submit multiple. More than fine. Bob, if you don't want to submit multiple, I won't hold you to it. Okay, I give you full permission to not submit multiple. Trying to design a character, but you're worried he looks too basic. You must ponder. But of course, if here, let me just there you go. You can ponder the orb for a little bit. You know what? I can chuck it in a reference file and have it just up on the stream for a bit. There you go. Ponder the orb. Ponder the orb. I'll just have that in the corner. There we go. Yeah, no stress, no stress. Free orb services here, so. Manual delay. Yeah, no stress. No, yeah, sometimes it can happen. I've had it a couple of times where I'm watching a stream, and I know that I'm answering like questions and stuff relatively quickly, but they're not receiving it for ages. Also realized I had an Insta. Forgot to check where I posted after that last stream. No stress, no stress. No stress at all. Actually, speaking of which, frick, that's one of the things that I forgot to do. Somebody was saying last time that I think it was Foxley was saying that the Discord link was no, be quiet, me, no. almost ran into an echo. Foxley was saying that the Discord link wasn't working. Yeah, invite invalid. It's because it's okay, I'm seeing why. It's because it's part of the wrong bit of the So the Discord link in my like socials about me section works. The one in my little, it makes sense in my head. Sorry. Let's get rid of that if I can. No, is there no quick and easy way of? Nope, there's no quick and easy way of doing it. Just on the spot. I'll tackle that later. I know what's wrong with it now though, so I'll be able to wipe it out. If anybody has any questions as to how to access the Discord, the answer is either like keep scrolling a little bit lower and it's in the sections with like about me with the little headers and stuff, or the exclamation mark Discord prompt in chat. Those are the ways that work. Yeah. So the bot Discord link works, and the one underneath the stream with the little headers work, but the one in the grey box directly below stream with my about me section where it says like I'm a blah blah blah, that one doesn't work. It is very, very silly. No, you're good. It is confusing. I'll clean it up, I promise. That's better. I'm not getting the sense of roundness that I'm after. What can I do? Can emphasize these lines going down and around a little bit more instead of just out. Ooh, you know what I could have? I could have these shine lines out here in the grey. Hey, Quill. Still snoozing. It was a long day for all of us. Come back to this OC after you work on the prompt for now. There's no time pressure. The only thing is like if you don't submit it by the end of July, you don't get like the VIP thing in chat. But there's no like if you don't get it submitted in time, you can't submit it at all. That's not the case at all. Like you could submit the one from January now if you wanted to. No wases. This saves my bacon as well because what I'm currently working on is the prompt from June, from last month. So I'd be a massive hypocrite if I were to say that that there is a time limit on it. Massive hypocrite. It should be done by tonight though. I can't imagine that it'll take longer than the 4 hours. Unless I get super distracted, but I mean, unlikely. It's me we're talking about. When do I ever get distracted? Not once. Not one time. Barrel. Okay, so we get the lighting on that down. That darker streak is looking a little bit too dark now, so let's curb that a little bit. There we go. Looking a little bit too textured now, so let me go through and smooth some of the bits and pieces. Because remember, I want it to communicate what it is, but I don't want it to be so detailed that it's taking away from what I want the viewer to be looking at. So I need to perform a bit of a balancing act with that. One of these days I'll sit down and just do like the whole, when I'm looking to do a painting, here are the things that I need to keep in mind. Let's put the pondering off to the side a little bit now that you've said that you're happy to tackle it again later. I'll keep it in the wings though, just in case we need to ponder again. No, you're good, you're good. But yeah, one of these days I should just sit down and be like, when I start painting, these are the things that I look at. These are the things that I look to do. I look to make it digestible. I don't know. I give it a good flavour profile. Is this painting sweet? Is it spicy? Should I serve it with chips? I'm super hungry. I don't know what to say. Kitty, thank you for the sub. It's been 2 months. What? Lies. It hasn't been 2 months. It's been like, what, 5 minutes? God, yeah, time passes. Thank you. I really appreciate it. How you going? Hope you had a good day. Hi, I'm Mahali. I'm a barrel streamer. What does that mean? Well, I paint barrels exclusively. I render barrels for long periods of at a time, but it's soothing, you know, it soothes the soul. It passes so fast. It does. Had a lovely day. Sister gave you some Luxray Pokemon cards. Now you're just working on your world building while you wait for your boyfriend to wake up. Yeah, fair. Luxray specifically. So, are you a fan of the Luxray Pokemon? Because I think it was Dust. Dust also is a massive fan of the Luxray design. Though he doesn't play Pokemon, he was like, if I were to pick a Pokemon that I like, having not played Pokemon, it's Luxray. So interesting that coincidence. Yeah, there we go. Boom. How am I? Yeah, I'm doing well. Good productive day. So I'm feeling good, feeling fresh. And it's at times like these that I really have to thank the sponsors of this stream, Flimble Flambles. Thank you, Flimble Flambles, for sponsoring the Holy Tavern stream. When you're cold and scared, Flimble Flambles swoops in and saves the day with its signature product, the Flamble. I can count on two hands the amount of times the Flamble has come in clutch for me, personally. It's honestly saved my life. No, Bob, no, Bob, don't tell them. You think you've been cursed? You're waiting for me to say, World Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow. I mean, not where we start with Flimble Flambles, we work our way up. We work our way up to Raid Shadow Legends. You just finished the painting of Mayron Stonepot, an elderly dwarven lady who owns the tavern. The Bronze Thistle. Oh, that's a very good tavern name. Very good tavern name. If you're walking along a street and you see the Bronze Thistle, you're immediately thinking this is a reputable tavern who's been here for like hundreds of years. Took in Ilya, the tiefling, when she was a child. Oh, nice. Do you have it posted anywhere? Of cockroaches, which you were trying to get rid of. Hey, there we go. Thanks, Fimble Fable. Yeah, exactly. I stubbed my toe earlier today, and I used the Flimble Flamble, the Flimble product at. The problem went away. What can I say? Flimble Flamble killed your dog and took your wife? No! Would recommend 10 out of 10 product. Quality guaranteed. That's exactly what it is. The idea that Mayron was born to a line of brewers, and her great-grandfather, Boran Stonepot, built the Bronze Thistle, and she took over it when her parents passed away. It was immediately what came to mind. You always use the Flimble Flamble to flamble your flimble. It's incredibly versatile. Hi, Rad. How you going? It's all on World Anvil. Still updating the world meta. You can send the link. Yeah, yes, please. Just got back. Your account was hacked. What? You did nothing at all. Don't worry about it, Bob. You're good. Who's up flimbling their flamble? Am I right? Oh god, it's the new skippity toilet at this point. Kids these days with their flimble flambles. They'll jimble your jamble. Yeah, exactly. But what does the fimble flamble do? Ugh. You're so out of the loop. My goodness. Can't believe you don't know what about a... Yeah, exactly. DM the link. Been so hyperfixated on... No, please, by all means, spend every waking hour of your day working on it. It's... literally, I've been through the exact same thing. I literally cannot judge. Oh, thank you. I'll go through the, because there's a degree of just like needing to get into reading that I don't think I could make too entertaining. But I'll absolutely give it a look. I will. I promise. Skibadiah, yeah, yep. Like it doesn't even know the catchphrase, flimble flamble, but what does it do? Yeah, exactly. Kind of inspired to continue building that old fantasy world you were creating a while back after seeing Kitty's map. You also remembered one of the regions. Well, yeah, why not? Especially if other people are in the throes of it as well. It can be quite fun to work alongside people, you know? Like drawing whilst you've got a stream on or something in the background. You've just processed Skibadiah and you have ceased to be. Oh no. Bob, come back from the light. Just remember the giant floating island that was above the giant gaping hole in the earth that went on for ages, called the opening. Yeah, I remember you pitching the initial idea. The fun thing about world building is, even if it doesn't directly lead to like an end goal, it can really help with idea generation, and it helps to work that muscle. So it's by no means a waste if you're feeling like that. I should stress as well, more than anything, things that you just find fun are never a waste. If you're looking at life through the lens of, is this thing productive? You are slowly but surely going to be burning yourself out. You need to just do things for fun sometimes as well. BRB ads, you watch now? Oh my god, oh heck yeah. New from Flimple Flample. No, not again. Oh, dearie dear. Welcome back. Watching me was what inspired you to try painterly portraits, and then what snowballed into world building? Ah, yes. I've passed on the bug. Next you'll be designing a D&D campaign. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the fun never ends. Back to Haunt. Welcome back, Mel. No, world building is a lot of fun. It's really, really, really addictive. Especially if you do top to bottom. I just referenced in the opposite direction. Top to bottom. If you do top to bottom world building, it can really flesh out your ideas when it comes to literally everything else. Because when you're doing top to bottom, it's like, okay, the gods of the world. How does the world physically exist? What else exists outside of the parameters of the world? And then you go one level deeper. It's like, okay, what are like the natural phenomena that happen in the world, like wonky weather forecasts, strange like behaviors in like the crust and stuff. Maybe there is just a section of the world that's like split open. Maybe there's a section of the world that's just like a portal to another world. Maybe there's a section of the world that's just like a spire of rock that extends out into the cosmos, you know. And then you go one level deeper than that. Okay, cities, civilizations, races that exist, traditions, It's just all the way down to the core. And when you're at the core, you're sitting there going like, okay, so what table manners exist in this world? What kind of crockery would they use? What kind of chair designs would they go for? What kind of patterns would they use for their clothing? And it's so fascinating. It's so much fun. Actually thinking of turning the world into a book. You've only ever played D&D once, not including BG3, so you're in no position to DM. I DM'd before, like, DMing was my introduction to D&D. I'll just let that settle for a second. It's by no means a thing where you have to have done X, Y, or Z first. You know? If you want to run a world, just find players who are fine with it being your first time DMing. I can't. Hi. Oh, can we get you on the cam? Are you visible? Hi. Oh, no. Oh, we've got a tail here. And you're just off screen. Just off screen. That's okay. No cat cam. No cat cam today. Had to have played D&D a fair bit before you DM, like it was an unspoken rule or something? No, not at all. Oh, thank you for hitting me in the face with your tail. No, that was fun. No, not at all. There are no prerequisites. The only rules are what does the table want. So are the players comfortable with it? Is the DM comfortable with it? If the answer to both of these questions is yes, you're good. So the best case scenario is you find new players, like who are new to D&D, to run it for them. That way they don't go into it with like expectations that you're going to play a particular way and you can kind of grow together. But even then, if you've got experienced players at the table who know that it's your first time DMing, they can actually help out quite a bit, especially if a few of them have DM'd in the past. So yeah, no, there are no like specific ways that you should or should not go about it. Not to push you into having to do it. If you want to take this idea and take it in the book direction, that's amazing too. You might do this later, actually, when you're bored. Fair. Sessions you'll be holding soon have 2 experienced players, and it's your first time. They've been so much help setting it up too. Yeah, see, there you go. Perfect example. Thanks, Mel. Like, there's no. It's not like you're applying for a job, right? It's not like they're going, okay, what kind of past experience do you have? You might have players like that who just don't DM for those players. Find other players to DM for who are fine with it. The one golden rule is just transparency. So if you communicated that it's your first time DMing to the players, cool. If they're good with it, sweet. No reason not to. I'm super excited because I've been brought into a new game, and we're specifically going to be playing Daggerheart, which is the new roleplay system by Critical Role. And I'm going to be playing a martial type for the first time. I've played a rogue in the past, but it's not like your traditional martial where you're running in with weapon and hitting things. This time I'm playing a guardian with a hammer, and I'm getting in there, and hitting things. I'm super interested. I'm super keen to see how it plays. You just ate, but you're still hungry. If you're looking to manage portion sizes, my recommendation for that would be wait for as long as you can and then snack on something small. But if you're not concerned about portion sizes at all, snack away. Almost finished the second chapter of your book, actually. Since the whole premise of the book seems to be about the characters' emotions, you've already started one of the first conflicts in the series. It's a minor one, but you're happy with it. Well, there you go. Boom. Being happy with it is like the one important bar to top. If you can vault that, you're good. Indeed, trying to lose weight, being healthy since the move. Yeah, I find that to be quite helpful. Using a key milestone event like a new year, new me kind of thing. It's cheesy, but it works for me. Or as you said, like moving or new job, anything like that, as a good way of marking a line in the sand and being like, okay, from here onwards for a little bit, I'm going to try to do blank. And it's a method that works for me personally. Water helps your hunger at night, not gonna lie. Sometimes it's just like you need something in your stomach instead of actually needing food. Yeah, yep. Light snacks like fruit and nuts tend to do me quite well. I've literally have a banana up to the side for halfway through the stream when I do get a little bit hungry. Working out, eating less, sleeping better. No, good, all good goals to have. Yeah, banana for scale. This is my latest piece of art, and here's banana for scale. Oh! What an entrance, Nocta. What an entrance. How you going? Since the characters are all teenagers around 16 to 17, it was easy to put and show how a teenager would confront someone about things they might be keeping from them. Easier how? Hi. Way to shop, right? Waking up and preparing to do more move stuff today. How's your shoulder? How's it going? Yeah, good. The piece should be done by the end of stream tonight. If it goes longer than that, I will be severely disappointed in myself. Okay, maybe it's a harsh way of putting it, but I don't see how it could go on longer than that. At that point in time, I'm just fault finding and, if anything, trying to find ways to work on it more. So if things go according to plan, it'll be done by the end of stream. Since you're around that age, you kind of know how the emotions sort of boil up. Yeah, that's fair. Pretty good, actually. You've barely noticed any pain the last couple of days. Hey, glad to hear it. Because you've been resting it, or it's just kind of been completely healing by itself? Really? Darker than that? Okay. resting and also the stuff you have been doing haven't been using the motions that made your shoulder unhappy, yeah, that would do it. No, good to hear. Glad to hear it. That's not like that's not full permission, like go lifting weights now. But no, I'm glad that it's feeling better. No, Laz, not at all. You're good. You're all good. I'd feel a little bit lonely if literally everybody stopped talking completely. But if everybody was just doing art, who am I to complain? That's a happy Mahali. Spent a lot of the last 2 days on a road trip, walking, using your legs rather than your arms. Yep. No, that's a good way of going about it, because then you're not just sitting there twiddling your thumbs. You're actively doing stuff that is satisfying, but also healing in the process. No, good call. You don't know why, but one of the codes for the doors in the book being 3086, your brain had the urge to make it a recurring number. Don't know why just yet, but you think it would be kind of leave some mysteries if the number recurs a few times throughout the series. There are some authors that just enjoy peppering little recurring elements into their story, and it doesn't need to necessarily result in anything, but it's just a thing that author is known for including. Brainstorming a pattern based on a fruit bat. Ooh. Gonna train again in the near future, as you're gonna start boxing again. Oh, nice. Traditional boxing, because there are a few different spin-offs. I've heard it's amazing for keeping in shape. How to draw the Sonic style? Much apparently. No, it's all good. It's all good. Absolutely no stress. You don't have to do the Sonic style if you don't want to. But if you do want to and you're still struggling, I mean, hey, all you can do is give it your best shot. Traditional, mostly focused on the training without sparring. That way you keep up like the cardiovascular side of it without like the full impact sport side of it. Yeah, yep. Challenging yourself is fun. I fully agree. It has been commented in the past that I don't make it easy on myself because I tackle new types of imagery every time I do a new piece. I get kind of jealous of artists who repeat the same imagery over and over and over again, because they how to say it? They develop a mastery over one particular art, art style, art topic, art, whatever it happens to be, subject. But I can't bring myself to do it. I have to do new things every time. Learn to animate. I'll stick to something quick or die trying. Well, all of the animations on stream, like all of cool stuff, is all me. That's how I cut my teeth with digital stuff in general was Adobe Flash back in the day. No, I fully agree. You're right. It does scratch that itch of wanting to draw the same thing over and over and over again. You do get sick of it. No, that's a good point. 2 of the stripe yarn you have look very similar, but one's beige and blue and the other's beige and pink. Gonna make a blueberry bat and a strawberry bat. Oh my goodness, yes. And the bodies are going to be a sphere and a teardrop shape to match their respective berry. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. I've got the image in my head now. That's brilliant. Fruit bat. Fruit bats. Beautiful. Only ever done frame by frame light work animation yourself? That's the style that I do. I brute force it. So I know that Flash is supposed to be for manipulating skeletons and tweening and that sort of thing. I don't do any of that. I do frame by frame. It's a free offer for mentally vulnerable people, which is why sparring isn't part of it, which you think is very neat as an offer. Yeah. Yep. Well, that's kind of the thing that's kept me away from martial arts and stuff in the past, has been the full contact aspect of it. If there was a service that was being advertised that was just the getting into shape aspect, I think I'd enjoy it. If I didn't get into bouldering, I think something like a contact-free boxing would be perfect. Takes out the stress. Yeah, 100%. Still trying to figure out the wings though. You have an image of a bat flying to study and draw over. Ooh, yeah, good call. Good call. That would have been my advice. Would be use reference images to get an image, get an idea of what you want to do. Twelve's not bad. You need to get back to at least jogging. No pressure. But it's a good habit to get into. Health benefits aside, it just helps to clear the mind a bit. Is the thing that I enjoy the most. Will the heat go down today? It hecking will with a 12 by a little bit, but still. How you going, Mac? Still get to throw punches though. You just have one person holding those pillow gloves while the other hits them. Oh, for sure. That's kind of what I mean by non-impact. That's what I said before, right? Yeah, like non-impact version. Will the heat go down here too? Oh no! I think with a 7, let's see, with a 7... I'd say it won't go down, but it won't go up. That's a positive, right? I'd say lower than a 7, like a 5 or something, and it would start going up. Practicing a series of punching and dodging. That's like the coordination side of it. Whereas I'd imagine things like speed bags and stuff would be like cardio, and then punching into the full punching bag would be building up the strength. It's so humid. That's the worst. Yeah. When you're drowning on land, there's a city here in Australia called Cairns. And I went through their airport coming back from Japan at the start of last year. And it was so freaking muggy. You have no idea. My hair grew in size by about a factor of 3, I think, I want to say. It was amazing. I don't recommend it. You pace yourself when you start up again so you don't almost pass out this time. You almost passed out last time? Yeah, no, do that. Yeah, pace yourself. Yeah, that's a good call. For visit? No, not at all. I had to multitask a little bit, so sorry I wasn't super chatty, but no, it was a joy. You pushed yourself too hard for the first time you went. Couldn't catch your breath properly. That would do it. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, the lack of oxygen is one of the premium ways of feeling lightheaded, yeah. It's the one and only Mahali. Hi, Caleb. How you going? How's your week been so far? We're already at halfway through the week. Are you kidding? Where does the time go? Actually, you know what? I know exactly where the time went. It's drawing you. 8-legged. Lovable thing. One second you were standing and talking with the coach, and the next second you were sitting on the bench that had been 2 meters behind you. Oh no. Yeah, okay. Not bad. Yeah, I'm doing really well. I'm doing really well. I spent today sorting out my my shop, my online shop. Sorry. I'm just gonna talk candidly. Sorry, it's like passive promotion stuff, but not the intention. Katie's been getting on my back about advertising myself more. But I said that I needed to sort out my shop first, so I'm going about doing that. And I found some really good solutions to some of the problems that I had. I was able to decrease the price of things without decreasing the cut that I get in a super honest way. It wasn't super skeezy. I wasn't cutting people out of pricing and stuff. So I'm happy with that. And is it slanderous? It's a little bit slanderous. I had a look at services it rhymes with bread schmubble. I looked at services like that, and I've come to the consensus based on all of the feedback that I've seen that it's a massive drop in quality. So yeah, I'm happy with all the decisions that I've made across that working out period. Yeah, all of the conclusions that I've come to, I'm quite comfortable with where I'm at with them. This 2D epic, yeah, it's coming along quite nicely. I'm quite pleased. I'm quite pleased with how it's shaping up. You know Crimson Sphere? Yeah. Yep. I've heard mixed to negative things, so I'm not comfortable with giving it a go. So I found an alternative that works both for convenience and price. So I'm quite happy. You were just so excited to do the punching, though. No. Don't get me wrong. Points for enthusiasm. Not sure, but just for next time, don't hit yourself with the unconscious debuff. I don't need the shadow to extend to the arm because at this point the soldier is completely off the edge. The shadow would be appearing like down the wall, on the floor, at the bottom of the sea fort, blah, 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 whatever. I'm happy with it sitting like that. Then we want to add a bit more red to the shadow because we have a bit of like bounce light interaction happening underneath. We need it to be darkest and least vibrant right underneath the foot, I think. Are you good to share your work, your whips for the? Yeah. Chuck a spoiler thing over the top of it. So when you're posting an image, it gives you the option of it gives you like a little eyeball option that you can click on. That'll cover it in a spoiler mesh. So it blurs it. I'd do that. I'd say like work in progress for prompt spoilers. The textures I get are so hydrating and yum. Well, I'd hope so. Although to be fair, seawater drives you a little bit mad. So don't drink the textures. I'll see if I can show you what I mean by the spoiler thing. Yeah, I know. Streamer mode. So if I take a screenshot, and then I post the screenshot, see it's got a little spoiler attachment thing up here. Ads. Oh, thank you, Billy. Sorry, I'll do it again in a second. Thank you. Just one bottle of it? No. It goes straight to the brain and not in a good way. Any ad dodgers in chat? Anybody who has been passed over by the ghost of ads and not affected? Because we've had a few times where people just don't get adverts, and I'm super jealous. Welcome back. But yes, as I was saying a second ago, bring up Discord for a second. If you want to post something with the spoiler thing, quickly take a screenshot. Boom. If you go to post an image, if you see here, there's a little eyeball at the top of the image. See if I can make it a little bit bigger. No, it's not increasing in size. There's a little eyeball that says spoiler attachment. If you click on that, it creates an opaque semi-transparent layer that goes over the top of the image. And then if you were to post it, you'd have to click on the spoiler button to make it visible for yourself. So it's a way of being able to post images that people might want to see, might not want to see. Gives them the option, the choice, the illusion of choice. Welcome back. What's wrong with this? That line is wrong. It needs to be at a steeper angle. More so? But yes, Caleb, what are you up to at the moment, if you don't mind me asking? If you do, please feel free to tell me to piss right off. Chunk of fairy floss that was left in your room was becoming a little harder and stale. It's now just a solid sugar rock. Challenge accepted. No, Billy, no. I mean, if it brings you joy. But boy golly, would it would it destroy me. Not much at the moment. Just resting in bed after work, watching a pro artist. Are they any good? No, fair. Good to dedicate a bit of rest time. There have been multiple times in my life where I've prioritized efficiency and productivity above and beyond anything else. Go. All gas, no brakes. That's the saying, and it's destroyed me every time. It's never worth it. All things in moderation. They're bloody fantastic. Oh, good to hear. Pretty talented. There it is. Pretty talented of you to watch 2 streams at once. A talented artist and also Bahali. Freaking got him. Hi, Toma. How you going, bud? Hoi hoi. How you going? It's almost finished, Toma. So close. There are a couple of things that need changing, but otherwise we're in the final stretch. This stream, I promise. Okay. I think I need to commit. I need to commit to it. Okay. Suspended soldier. The reflections are so delicious on the Kraken. I know. I'm so pleased with how they turned out. This is like head and shoulders above what I used to do reflections as. Before, reflections were just like white line. Whereas it's become more and more apparent that highlights are actually reflections of things. They're actually things that are casting the light and then are reflecting back towards the whatever, and it's led to a lot of growth. I'm really, really happy with it. It's close enough for you to ask now what's next. I might be doing another stream with Ghoulie tomorrow for the final art stream of this week. But I'll see. I've given him really short notice on it, so I don't blame him at all if he's no longer free. If that's not the go, then it'll be the prompt for this month, which is the Sonic OC prompt. So I'll come up with a character, the animal. So example might be Mahali the owl, something like that. Then beyond that, I've got a few tavern things that I want to make. So that'll probably be next on the agenda. Wish you could follow that mindset of all gas, no brakes, but it usually won't allow you to get the best results for the art. Mm-hmm. You burn out quick? Yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? Is you burn out. So after you've burnt out, you can't do any art, let alone good art. And in the process, you're probably not doing the best art, right? As you're accelerating, you're not actually dedicating yourself to doing good art. So it burns yourself in the process. All in moderation. Pacing yourself is key. What about finishing last month's prompt? Oh, of course, yeah. The render for your line art, Noctua. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I could do that. Because this is technically my entry for last month's prompt. That is, let me just double check. Yeah, a week and a half late. It's fine. Pride Moth. Yeah, Pride Moth. Got to do it. I should do anthropomorphic quill. Ooh, I could. Quill the owl. Yeah, I totally could. Yeah, sold. Yeah, I'll do that. That'll be my character design for this month. It shouldn't take me too long, so I can do that, and then Pride Moth after that. How people do work for Magic the Gathering and D&D, maybe with frequent breaks. It would be a combination of knowing how to pace oneself, as well as being so experienced that you do have a higher rate of work. Pace of work, sorry, is probably a better way of putting it. D&D, here D&D. Yeah, so Caleb and I have been chatting about like artist burnout and pacing yourself with regular breaks, and it's mind-boggling to see how much work D&D illustrators and Magic the Gathering illustrators, like how much work they get through. It's actually bonkers. You're setting up to play Dagger. Oh, you are. Suspended soldier. That's right. That's right. Too big. Smaller. How's that? Is that better? Yeah, that's kind of the size that I want. Any smaller than that, and I think it would just be a non-existent detail that I shouldn't add. I think this is a good size. Complete sense, now that you mention it, of them building up a higher workload tolerance with experience. Yeah. It's kind of what I was talking about before, where it's the artists who do different things every time as compared to artists who master their craft. And I strongly suspect that they're the second category of mastering their craft. Therefore, if they're commissioned to produce like 5 illustrations, they can boom, get them done at a relatively speedy pace. Compare the foreground soldier to a sucker. Use that for scale. It's difficult to compare though, because this is one of the suckers that's like close to the main body, like closer to the main body, Whereas this is like at the end where they're like the teeny tiny little ones. I get what you mean though. So soldier about the size of one sucker. This soldier is about the size of 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, about 4 suckers. But they're the teeny tiny ones at the end, so I think that works out size-wise. Oops. Still seems twice as big, but you're just being critical and picky with them. No, you're good, you're good. I'll try a little bit smaller. I'm a little bit concerned with readability. Like if it's so small that you can't see anything, then at that point I may as well not include, because then it would just be a detail that it feels like particularly sharp for no reason. But I think that works. I think that size works. Oh, speaking of D&D, actually, I am pleased to announce, as of the final session, the most recent session, our characters are, wait for it, drumroll please. Just imagine a drumroll playing. Not dead. We didn't die. Had a shower, feel a bit better now. Good to hear, good to hear. No new characters, exactly, no new characters. We've had a running joke for the longest time, where all of us, definitely all of us in the party, absolutely all of us, and no naysayers, if our characters die, we'll replace them with goblins. So throughout all of the sessions, the DM keeps peppering in little, like, you hear little scampering noises in the walls of the dungeon. You might see like a little crack in the wall, a little eye looks through for a second and looks away. And it's all this inside joke that like the new characters are being foreshadowed for the longest time, so that when we inevitably get party wiped, just like a chute opens up in the side of the wall and goblins, yeah, perfect, tumble out into the hallway and it just go. So last session, where our DM was like, okay, everyone, just so that it doesn't hit you out of left field, this is going to be a deadly encounter, like a super duper deadly encounter, and it's a high probability that you get fully party wiped. We're all going, it's time. It's time. It's goblin time. But alas, so sad, it didn't happen. We succeeded. Ugh, God. You want to play Dust? Yeah, I mean, but Dust isn't a goblin. I'm confused. Yeah, you didn't take damage. Yeah, neither did I. And it was incredible. Oh, wait, did I? I might have taken a little bit of damage to one of the eye beams. It was a beholder. We were fighting a beholder, and it was terrifying. As much as I meme and joke, it was a deadly encounter. Like, if we'd rolled poorly, if maybe a character tripped over or something, like maybe a character dies, and then I can very quickly seeing it having dominoed to multiple characters dying. Like, it was still very much so a deadly encounter, and it could have led to a party wipe. And I don't blame our DM for warning us, because very, very much so could have been. But yeah, the most amount of damage taken by one of the players was full damage by our paladin, who kept on jumping up and misty stepping into the air to slash at the beholder, who was like 50 feet up. Might be an early night for you tonight. You feeling so? No, please, Squid. If you have to rest, you are feeling ill. By all means, that takes maximum priority. You won't be leaving just yet, but leave soon. Yeah, no stress. If you have to bounce, no worries at all. Look after yourself. Beholders are so much fun to DM unless you roll like garbage and your players roll great. Yeah, exactly. That was exactly it. It was disco fever with eye beams blasting all over the place, and people were just shrugging them off like the Terminator. It was amazing. It was still super tense, and what's the meme? Our DM warned us. And then we all straightened up in our chairs and got into good posture. Like, okay, we need to take this encounter seriously. We blew like all of our cooldowns. So if anything, it was an incredibly effective way of getting us to blow everything. The last time you battled a beholder, you were paralyzed for like 3 to 4 rounds. So you were happy to go all that? Yep. Everybody got a hero moment in one way, shape, or form. It was incredibly satisfying to play. But I can imagine for our DM that it was a little bit frustrating that they didn't get to kill all of us. Beholder's cavern looking more like a disco when the rainbow type attack. Yeah, exactly. To make matters better or worse, to make matters better, the entire environment was surrounded in mirrors. So even though the beams weren't ricocheting, there were reflections of the beams like all over the place, which is just amazing. Definitely better. Had to think about, because I mean, if you're prone to what's the word? If you can't handle strobe lights, terrible. Like absolutely a terrible environment to game in. Yeah, epilepsy warning. From this time code to this time code in this D&D session, there will be strobe lights. So you can keep playing, just close your eyes, and we'll let you know when you can look again. One time you fought a beholder, fog cloud just wrecks them. But that's the thing, right? Is if you have the right kit for dealing with a beholder, there can be some tools that are incredibly effective that kind of new to the fight a little bit. If you don't have the right tools for the job, you're screwed. Like, think about it. If you got like a barbarian You've got like a rogue with knives or whatever. And then you've got like super supporty characters that don't really interact damage-wise. And this thing is floating 80 feet up in the air. What are you going to do? Are you going to throw... I mean, I suppose you could like... Vicious mockery. You're a jerk. Get down here and fight. You know? Like a barbarian with a broom of flight. Yes, something. As soon as you got that one thing that allows you to interact with the fight, way more manageable. If you don't, though, it's one of those fights that could feel super duper unfair because you've got no way of interacting with this creature. It's like, oh, we're in a teeny tiny room with no cover and we're all magic users. Cool. Yeah, I pull out my sickle and I use my -1 dex to try and like... What are you doing? Yeah, call them back out. Yeah, exactly. Goad them is your best option at that point. Two barbarians throwing each other at a hold. Ah, yes, the classic. Is it the Colossus Wolverine Speedball special? I think is the maneuver that I've got in my head. Why is that dude giving the octopus a hug upside down? Well, it's one of those things where depending on the situation, you can either give a conventional hug or maybe you are suspended upside down and you have to give an upside down hug. Tools at your disposal. I mean, that's what we're talking about right now with the Beholder fight, right? The cursed homebrew move that is human canon? No. Enlighten me. I think the peasant cannon. Oh, it could be the peasant cannon. Yes, I have heard of the peasant cannon. It's also dubbed the peasant rail cannon, from memory. Where you get all of the peasants to like stand in 2 rows, and then pass an object from one side to the other. I can't remember how it goes. If you've got the link for it on hand, anyone, I'd love to read through it again. It's a move that requires a very strict reading of both raw and physics at very convenient times. Well, I remember it being like very much so a technically it works maneuver. The full logistics of it, but it's so stupid, but such a beautiful way to mess with the D&D movement mechanic rule. Yeah, because that's the thing, right, is when you actually think about the logic of D&D, it doesn't really make sense. It doesn't really make sense. The way that initiative and like each turn taking 6 seconds, and the fact that you can like run 30 feet, do a thing, pick up a thing, do an extra thing, say something to somebody for free, all within 6 seconds, all happening constantly. It becomes very ridiculous very, very, very quickly. It's just a line. You just pass the object forward with the readied action until it goes fast, and then just let go. Peasant beam. I can't remember for the life of me what caused it to go supersonic, though. It's banned in you. Yeah. No, it's very much so. The way that I play D&D is if it feels like you're abusing a mechanic, you're probably abusing a mechanic. I refuse to do the whole, I'll try and think of every way that my players could possibly break the rules of the setting. And then I'll go through and hand ban them all one by one. But at the same time, I do have a rule of cool, where if you want to try something that's super weird, super funky, but kind of cool, you could do it. But if it's kind of messy with the rules, you can do it once. All the readied actions happen in a single 6-second turn. Big enough line means it's going super... Yeah, of course. Of course, because it means that the object would need to pass from point A to point B all within 6 seconds. And if it's a long enough line, the rate of movement would be, insane. Yeah, I see it now. I see it now. It's all that distance in 6 seconds. Yeah. Yep. So if it's like, if you've got these people lined up from one side of the country to the other, or one side of the continent to the other, that 6 seconds is going to be instantaneous. The 6 seconds won't be instantaneous. You know what I mean. The distance traveled would be insane for 6 seconds. It's like, it's why you like the timing of Dagger Heart conceptually. I haven't read what the combat is actually like in Dagger Heart. You should get up and prepare to do work. Yeah, fair. Good luck, Noctua. If you can hear me. You're not stuck behind it. The wall of ads. I'm here. Excellent. Good luck with moving stuff. Catch you later, bud. Welcome back. Did anyone get any interesting ads? My ad consumption has been horrid. I've just been getting the Ray-Ban Meta glasses ad over and over and over again. I wish there was a way of opting out of ads. Not like, I mean, obviously all ads, but I wish there was a way of being like, I have seen this ad. I have considered what this ad is offering to me. I am not interested. I am not the target audience of this ad. I would like to not receive this ad anymore. I wish I could do that. It's free-flowing. Players take turns in any order until someone rolls with fear or a failure. Then it goes to GM. What if they just roll successfully over and over and over again? Is it just a case of it's statistically unlikely, so therefore sometimes it will happen and it's really cool when it does, but most of the time that's not how it works? Yeah, okay. Fair. Sorry, it was a strange noise I made for the revelation, but I've been reading about how the fear and hope system works, but I haven't seen any of the payoff stuff for the GM. It's all been the player side of things. So it's cool to see what the fear die actually does. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it feels. Because on the one hand, I'd like to think that I'm a pretty story-focused player, but on the other, I do like designing characters who do cool things in combat. So we'll see. We'll see. Hi, Win. Hey, Gumbud. Welcome, welcome. And it's not like there's not combat in Daggerheart. It's just less of a focus. Maybe it'll be the perfect balance. If you fail a check or roll with fear, the GM jumps in. Ah, that's pretty intuitive. Okay, so it doesn't feel like... Yeah, that's a problem that I've had with D&D for a while, is that combat and out of combat feel like completely unrelated mechanic-wise. You're kind of tired, but you're well? Oh, good to hear. If anything, actually, it's a little bit early to be tired, but glad to hear that you're doing well. I'm doing well as well. Well. I did a lot of like organizational stuff today, and it went well. Well. It went really well. So I'm good. I'm really good. Tired because you were on a bike ride today? First bit of actual exercise you had in weeks. That's a good... For me, at least, I tend to find that that's a good kind of tired. Ooh, what layer are you? Oh, there we go. I'm kind of jealous. I didn't learn how to ride a bike until sorry, I just I thought of the Bane monologue where he was like, I didn't see the light of day until I was a man, and by then it was only blinding, whatever. I didn't learn how to ride a bike until, what, I was 16, I think? Because my family just never had bikes. But by then, it was so late into my childhood that I never really... It was never really established as like... a go-to thing. So whenever I have to go anywhere, not that I currently own a bike, but whenever I go anywhere, the first thought isn't, oh, well, I could ride my bike to ... It never crosses my mind, and I get kind of jealous because it feels like a fun, viable way of getting around. That I'd enjoy. Like, I was having a rant and a rave the other day about how I can't really exercise in the sanitary way, where you go to a gym and you lift your weights and you go on the treadmill and you go, oh, that was a good workout, and then you leave. I get so this is awful to say, but I get so unbelievably bored. I get so unbelievably bored. It's not like it's not that I can't do it. It's just it's not really engaging. Whereas riding on a bike seems like a way more engaging way of getting exercise in. I don't have a way of riding bikes at the moment, but I mean I'm sure I could get a bike at some point if I really wanted to. The drips from the tentacle is so good. Thank you. It's one of those things where it'll be really difficult to notice, but if you pay close attention, it's a fun little detail. I tend to find with bigger environmental pieces like this, the best way of making it feel immersive, not necessarily real or realistic. It doesn't need to necessarily be realism. The best way of making it feel immersive is adding all sorts of these little details. They don't need to be hyper detailed, but just bringing in these little elements, where if you focus on things for extended periods of time, you can notice more things. It gives it a more lived-in feel. In the same way that if you were to have, I don't know, a painting of a pocket watch or something, adding little chips out of the paint on the pocket watch, maybe some scratches in the scratches on the face of the clock. Maybe have the face of the clock itself be weathered and worn. Maybe some of the numbers are chipped and like obscured a little bit. Just adding a whole bunch of these little details all over the pocket watch make it feel like it lives beyond just the painting. You're seeing a little snippet of its life, but it's had a life beyond the painting that you haven't been able to see. It's got a history to it. So adding in elements like this barrel has like crashed at some point. There's a ladder here that's broken. It's like, when did that happen? There are chips in the stone. This cannon isn't currently firing, but it fired a moment ago, and there's still smoke billowing out of it and stuff like that. Like adding little bits of the story to the piece make it feel like you're capturing a snapshot that has more to it. Speaking of Le Canon, the end of the cannon here needs to be wider, because at the moment it looks accurate to where the cannon is a perfect cylinder, but cannons don't tend to look like that. They tend to be fatter on one end and slimmer on the other, and it goes almost teardrop shaped. So I need to bring a bit more mass to this end of it. Hi Aza, how you going? The cannon detail is really cool. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna have to scuff it up a little bit as I reshape it, but it'll be cleaned up. Do I reckon our DM has a full-on fan fiction written about our party, but it's all just the ways that they're gonna try and kill us? Yeah, I strongly suspect that our DM does have a detailed list of methods that they're going to use to try and kill our party. Yeah. Hi Fields, how you going, bud? How's your week been, Aza? How you going? All moved into the new place, so back into it. Nice. Yeah, a lot of people are moving. Bob moved recently. Noctua is in the process of moving. Aza's just moved successfully. Oh my goodness. Bunch of nomads you are. Dook, 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 dook. Careful, careful, careful. Bump up the size of this end of the cannon. Yeah, it's immediately looking more appropriate. I might need to decrease the size of the bauble at the end, maybe, but we'll see how we go. Yeah, see, that's a cannon shape if I've ever seen one. I need to clean it up, obviously, but I'm getting there. When you move, how much? When you move, amazing when you move, how much stuff you realize you actually have. Yeah, for sure. That are just like scrawled away in a drawer or a box or whatever, and you have a look and you're like, oh my goodness, yeah. You think you've landed on the names of your little fruit bats? Strauss and Blue. Oh my goodness, yes. Strauss the strawberry bat and Bluebert the blueberry bat. Beautiful. You dread untangling and settling back cables every time? Yeah. Yep. Yep. I moved out of state. I want to say like 6 years ago-ish. Closer to 8 years ago, whatever. And that was harrowing for that exact reason. I had the benefit of being able to leave a bunch of my stuff at my parents. But no, for sure, you immediately get that overwhelming sense of like, how am I going to move all of this stuff, and why do I need all of this stuff? You stuff it behind everything, so you don't have to. But that's what leads to the problem later of, oh, where did all this stuff come from that I've stuffed behind other stuff? That's looking better. Okay. Now I need to fix up how it looks behind. I think, yeah, okay. Move. Oops. Move this over to the right a little bit. There we go. That's a year problem for like a year or two from now. Yeah. Future Mahali has quite a few problems that Future Mahali will have to deal with, but it's not current Mahali's problem at all. I totally get it. Remember moving and you left a bunch of stuff behind with your fam? When they moved back with you, they had gotten rid of it. Your poor sticker collection. Yeah. Yeah. And I don't know, going from everything that I've ever known is in this room to, oh, I could really use that. Oh, it's in another state on the other side of the country. Well, I wouldn't go so far as to say that it's phantom limb syndrome, because that's a drastic comparison. There's definitely this sense of I'm missing part of my soul. Just realized you can't multi-class in Daggerheart until 5th level. Really? I don't have the desire to multi-class regardless, but that's interesting to know. Literally unplayable. I mean, if you say so. Isn't 5e 7th level? Is it? I didn't think there was a level requirement for 5e. I thought it was just a stat prerequisite. So if you've got like I want to say like 12 dexterity or whatever, that's the requirement for multi-classing into rogue. It's just that. Yeah, that was my thought. It could be a homebrew rule for some tables, but the main rules as written, I don't believe there is a requirement for level. Most of your characters are multi. Oh no! Well, I mean, it's a good thing you're GMing then. You don't have to worry about it, unless you're going to multi-class all of your NPCs. This is Darkstrider, the Guardian, the Guardian Seraph, who's been chosen by the cosmos to represent their will. This is Darkstrider's sibling, Shadow Death. Oh my goodness, yes. Time to multi-class everyone in your game. Yeah, I mean, there is the alternate rule set is no multi-classing, so there are definitely people who feel strongly one way or the other when it comes to multi-classing in D&D. And all your PCs that you'll never get to play. It's fun because multi-classing feels like playing another class. It's not class 1 or class 2. It's almost class 3 as a combination of the two. So no, I totally get the power fantasy. I do. It's just not for me. You wonder what you should make for your first art fair? Ooh, I know. It's exciting, isn't it? Billy has suggested an idea in chat earlier for me, which I love. So I'm going ahead with creating a Sonic persona for Quill over there in the corner, Quill the Owl. It's going to be lots of fun. Working with a new work broker, trying to get yourself excited for it. You'd rather just handle all this stuff over the phone. It's important. It's important. It sucks, but better to get this out of the way and then know that this work broker is for you, rather than put it off and then realize the next time that you interact with them in person that your compatibility with them is just through the floor. Don't make checks. If you want an NPC to climb a wall, they do. Narrative control, baby. Ooh. That's cool. Okay. But it doesn't feel too railroady because what's it? Players always still have their play agency. I'm sure if a player wanted to stop an NPC from climbing a wall, that's when the mechanics would come into play. This is your new OC. She's a demigod princess that everyone at her high school hates because she's too pretty. Her name is Princess Sparkleheart. Oh my goodness, yes. That's what I'm talking about. I've never had the sickly sweet character problem with D&D players. I have had a Batman problem in the past where all of the players at the table want to play a version of Batman. That is a problem in and of itself. So, what's your character? Oh, my character's name is blank. They have been hurt in the past and they'd like to keep to themselves, and really tackle things at their own pace. So yeah, okay. How do they work in the party dynamic? Well, while the party does stuff, my character will be how can I put it? Like a lone wolf going off and treading their own path of darkness. Okay. What's your character concept? Well, my character's name is Blake. they've been hurt in the past, and I like to kind of keep to themselves. And when push comes to shove, they tend to shy away from working with others, and they stick to their own code. They're a solitary dog. A lone wolf, would you say? Yeah, a lone wolf, yeah. They're a lone wolf. Brilliant. Perfect. And it just goes on for all the characters, literally all of that. Edgy McEdge, yeah, literally all of them. It was, that was a thing. One of them was a charisma go-getter, which kept the party together. It was good, but no, the rest of the characters were all Batman. The party does stuff. My character does other unrelated separate stuff. Yeah, a woo indeed. It was interesting, but no, by no means can I judge, given that it was a game where all of us were fresh. Like, all of us were learning D&D for the first time. I was learning to DM for the first time. They were learning how to character for the first time. I fell into pitfalls. They fell into Batman. We all had our problems, but it's fine. Yeah, Spruce Bait. Yeah, exactly. Ooh. The 12. 12's not bad. Yeah, you successfully with a 12 leer from a rooftop perched on a gargoyle. The gargoyle wasn't there before, but after a bit of finagling, you establish the gargoyle out the side of the roof, and you lurk on it for a bit. Oh no, Billy. Yeah, how the mighty have fallen. How's it here now, Billy, in the pit with us? How's it feel? Yeah, please, no. With your reaction, you go for a dex roll. 17's good. So as Billy is falling into the goblin pit, Toma reaches out. Oh, Field wants to go for the spoil. Okay, Fields, you have to roll higher than a 17, but you can go for it. There's only one way to find out. Do I smell sabotage? I didn't know that. No, that wasn't sabotage at all. As Fields goes to push Toma into the hole, careens past. There's a moment where Billy and Fields look into each other's eyes as Fields tumbles backwards into the pit. There are stairs heading out of the pit now, thanks to Ghost and Dust. But let me see how much fall damage you take. Let's use this lovely little black and gold die. Okay, so it'll be 1d6 for the distance. And you take 6 falling damage. That is tragic. 6 falling damage. That's overachieving right there. And yeah, just out of curiosity, Winner's like, you know what? I could have sabotaged. I could have. I didn't. But I could have. Very pretty. I know. I'm terrible with dice. I like heavy dice. which is a problem because heavy dice is expensive. So I've got lightning glass die, which have like cracks and semi-transparent sections all throughout it. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I've got some metal dice. What I've got is 5 pixels. Like, yeah, I know my camera quality. One of these days, when I'm rich and famous, I'll get a better streaming camera. I've got brass die. These are actual metal. They're quite. If you can hear that clanking noise in the background, they're quite hefty. I've got a second set of metal die. Oop, got a second set of metal die, which has sort of red reflective elements in the back. Really cool. Really, really, really cool. And then I've got my sort of my glass die. These two. We've got red and black, and they're very, 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 very satisfying. They're hefty, so it means that you get really satisfying rolls. You just love to whack people with a bag full of dice. I mean, with my dice, you're looking at like serious jail time if you were to do that. Your classic resin die wouldn't be a problem though. Gives you an idea. Oh no. Hi Infinity, how you going? Pretty the glass one? Yeah, I do like the glass one. The glass one's really nice. Use chatting screen to show it. Even the chatting screen is not as zoomed in. I could always do both. Love being advertised too. There you go. I'm glad I can provide. Welcome back. That's looking better. Although I don't think the solid black makes sense in this setting. I think I should inject a bit of red into the darker bits of the cannon. Welcome back. Did we survive? Nobody went overboard? Field share to fun. Oh no. Oh no, let's see it. Me falling past Billy into the pit. Beautiful. Beautiful. Locking eyes. There's just a moment of, yeah, I did this. It was me. It was my fault. Beautiful. Ridiculous. How you going, Infinity? How's your day been? Pleasure to meet you. My name's Mahali. I'm a fantasy illustrator. I'm currently illustrating a kraken. Well, I'm currently illustrating a cannon firing at a kraken, but you get what I mean. And it's going pretty well. It's going swimmingly. almost finished with it, which is good because I've been working on it for a few weeks now. So getting it to the done phase is great. Phenomenal. Fantastic. But yeah, hope you're doing well. So you're probably wondering how I got here. What a sucker. I know, I know. Can you say that though, Fields, given that you fall for everything? Sorry, that was too soon. The fall didn't kill you. You're breaking your own neck. Oh no. Fields, no. You got a question about the art fair prompt? Yeah, please ask away. Is the creature allowed to be mythical? Yes, it's allowed to be literally anything you'd like. The only reason why I've provided the little barriers is because if you're looking for rules to stick to, it gives good bumpers. But honestly, it could be anything. So it could be Mahali the robot. It could be Mahali the cyborg. It could be Mahali the unicorn. Anything that comes to mind that gives you inspiration that you're excited about, please, by all means. You just realised how danky I'll be? You haven't even seen which domain cards I'm picking yet. Can someone name you an entity? Ooh. There you go. Boom. If you're wanting like a creature type as an entity, I've only got cryptids coming to mind. So I don't know. I'll throw one in the ring. Chupacabra. And Discord e-daters. Oh my goodness. Another cryptid. Is she... Oh, she's the goddess from that Sinbad DreamWorks movie. Oh, I really liked her design in that, actually. Eris Sinbad. Yes. Where she's like a shadow person? Yeah. Yep. cool one. Meant someone you can make as an original character for art fair. Very cool design and flow. Yeah, yep. Dracula flow. Yeah, that kind of thing. Like a shadowy liquid Dracula thing would be really cool as well. You meant someone you can make as an original character for an art fair? Well, I mean, Dracula's just been brought up. What about a vampire? A vampire. No, that's fair. That's fair. You could make vampire. You could. Yeah, no stress, no stress. No, speaking of Eris though, making a D&D character. Oh my god, sorry, it's on the brain. It's on the brain. I can't help it. Making a D&D character that has Eris energy would be really cool. A Killin? Oh, yep. Like a dragon lion? Yeah, yep. Chinese unit. Really? Ooh, I've never seen them depicted like this. Yeah, let me just shift over the pondering orb image. I've never seen them depicted like this. This is very cool. There are a lot of visual elements. Lots of fun things to have your own spin on. Like the antler horn, the flames coming off the coat, the scales, the hair coming off like the hooves and the mane. I feel like I was relatively accurate with dragon lion. We've dragon and lion elements, but there's definitely horse in there as well. Definitely horse in there as well. They're sick. Yeah. Kieran from Monster Hunter World is a lightning version of that. Ooh, very cool. Very, very, very cool. Just wanting to wind down before you head to sleep? Yeah, no stress, Squid. Rest up. Speaking of, I mean, not quite speaking of rest, but I was going to eat this banana at the halfway mark for stream, but it completely passed me by without putting too much thought into it, so I'm going to quickly eat this banana. Could be a fun challenge. You never really drawn guys like those before. Yeah, do it. As I was saying before, there's no real limitation on it. So if you wanted to do multiple characters or multiple attempts at it or anything like that, please feel free. So if you give the killing a go and you by the end of it you go, I wasn't really comfortable with it and it didn't turn out the way that I wanted to. I'd prefer to do something else as well. You can do something else as well. How's the feast coming? Yeah, really, really well. It should be finished by the end. What if Vampire Quill? Yeah, you could. Nothing's stopping you. If anyone tries to stop you, tell me and I'll stop them from stopping you. How's that? Yeah, no stress. Hey, Billy, you chucked a 0 on your previous roll. That's one heck of an improvement. You're still wondering if you should do Squid the Squid? You should do a character that's hedgehog but has like squid-like clothing. It's entirely up to you. I do find Squid the Squid really funny though. Entirely your call at the end of the day though. Don't let me influence. Okay, I need these to be brighter, I think. You keep the whole thing of you being cursed, and you do Squid the Unfortunate Squid. Yeah, you could have like a black cat sitting on your shoulder with like broken mirror shards, part of the design. You could totally do something like that if you wanted to. Maybe like a little rain cloud above your head. God, no, I need to stop. Don't let me influence the design. Also, here's what you should do for the design. Ignore everything. I didn't say anything. My mouth is sealed. Go. Sort that. Yeah, the more I'm deepening that shadow, the better it's looking. So we go ahead with that. I need to clean up the spear in a second, but that's fine. And I do want a coil of rope as well on the floor, just because at this point in time, it's just that those little extra details that are going to send this to the moon. Oops. Careful. Careful. CSP does this thing sometimes where I use the hotkey to go back to the brushes, and it just decides to not, and I'm wondering why that's happening. Not much I can do about it right now, but something I should look into. Oops. There we are. Then bottom side of this cannon. We want, what do we want? We want a reflection of the stone underneath. It doesn't need to be a crisp reflection of the stone underneath, but just a little bit of something, because we want all of the elements interacting with each other. So the stone is underneath, it would be reflecting up, interacting with the cannon. The cannon is sort of next to this section of light, therefore that pink is going to be more blah 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 blah, especially if it's reflective. I want those reflections to be indicative of everything around it. The nice thing about reflections, though, is that you can just color pick the environment and then you immediately have the tones that you want. Oh, it's a reflection of this color? Excellent. Yoink. Why does that feel like this is rotated? Duk, 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 duk. Okay. The reflections probably should be stronger at the top of the cannon, maybe? All that's left is all of this kind of fussing, I think, which is a good problem to have. When 99.9% of the image is finished. I'm curious, what styles are people thinking? Because I'm probably gonna try a different style for mine as compared to what my usual stuff is. I think I'm gonna try legitimately attempt to emulate the Sonic the Hedgehog style. You're imagining everything in the cartoon style? Yeah, good. That's what I'm going to attempt anyway. I think it's a good opportunity to try something different. Because remember how before I was saying that it's all well and good to try and make everything kind of part of work. sometimes it's really equally important to just have fun. I think this is one of those opportunities. Sonic the Hedgehog style, but with Mahali rendering. Ooh. That'd be interesting. I imagine that will end up something close to the original Sonic the movie design. But I don't hate that. I don't hate that idea. So we go with like character proportions and design aesthetics. Like the mono eye. The mono eye, where it's like this is the set of eyes, but it's all part of the one. And then you've got the two pupils as part of. Yeah. So we've got that, but then we'll also have like realistic rendering on the eyes and stuff. You can't see, but you're nodding your head aggressively. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, easy done. Incredible. It's gonna look cursed as all heck. It's gonna look cursed as all heck. But I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh, Smashified. Ooh, that's really cool. Yeah, okay. So I can maybe try to aim for that, as opposed to like a disturbingly realistic render. No, I like that. I like that a lot, especially with Otis, the Owlboy character. Really, really, really cool. That's the style I'd end up with. It sounds. Yeah, I'd imagine so. Okay, what are we missing? What are we missing? I need to bring some of that red into the bottom section a little bit more, just to tie it all together. The shadows under the cannon could also use quite a bit of work. Okay. I have things that I can improve on. Gonna take care of some stuff. This break for a bit? Yeah, no stress, no stress. For shadow behind you, let's do this. darken it a little bit more somewhat. Clean up where I'm a slob. Let's see. What layer are you on? The props layer? Why? I hate it. I hate it. When I feel like I've been really diligent, I've been doing a really good job of breaking up my layers into the right things. And then I find that one that's like, we're just a little bit sloppy in this one. No, to be fair on myself, my layers have come a long way. I used to work on like 2 layers for my work. So I've done an all right job of upscaling my layers. I've got a ton for this one. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 25 layers. It's not bad. It's progress. Not to say that more layers is better, but more layers for me is better. Because it means that I'm actually breaking my work into adjustable chunks. Welcome back. Need to be careful because the blocks over on the right, I've done a decent job of making them feel interacted with, whereas the blocks over here on the left are kind of like little stacked blocks of plasticine. So I need to scuff them up a little bit to make them feel like they're part of the scene a little bit more. And also need to consider what exactly I want to happen with this impact area. I think I'm happy with that as is. Scuff, scuff, scuff. How can we scuff up blocks, you say? Well, there are a few ways. We can create little divots in them. Usually it's edges that have been worn away. Can also create little scratch marks. I've been adding cracks to them to kind of signify the structural trauma that this fort has seen thanks to Squidface over here. You spent the last 20 minutes studying Colins and bats for the vampire bit. Yeah, no, fair. Conclusion? What did you find? They're both hard? Oh no. Are you looking for something a little bit more simple? Or are you gonna stick with one of these? You'll pull through? Okay, okay. All in moderation, though. If you're getting stressed, like if it's stressful, then I'd consider changing. But if it's still enjoyable for you, then yeah, by all means. Oh, that forearm isn't right. Oops. Why? Oh, move layer. There we go. No! I have revealed 10 lines. Aye. Fix that right up. Yeah, that feels a bit better. Again, I'm not too fussed with the detail here in the foreground. Just enough so that it's clear that something's going on, but I don't need to go into hyper detail. If anything, it would take away from what I was trying to bring attention to. What's helping you with Kulins is looking at the super cool origamis people made of them. Clearer, stronger shapes and structures. Ah, yeah, no, that's really smart. That's really clever. Yeah, no, good point. It's very similar to a process in designing something called blocking, where similar to, not quite like this, but it's similar to this, where you just kind of, you place shapes for, imagine this, but with just the different grey tones and not the lines. That's kind of what blocking is. You designate areas of the canvas for different things, and you use those silhouettes to give you a sense of like how balanced the canvas is, what's going to be going on, that kind of thing. I'd imagine the origami gives you that similar vibe, right? Where you're blocking in shapes and forms, but you're not seeing all of that additional detail that makes it all murky. Oops. Thought it was on the brush. Let me try adding little specular bits of highlight there and see what that does. Because I do want it to feel like this fort is being hit with water. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Let's go with it. How much time do we have? About an hour? Hour and 15? Easy. Easy done. Hopefully. No, easy done with confidence. Okay. This part here is going to have a bit of light bleed. What are we looking like, Cannon? More light influence? More light influence. Nothing. What's the saying? Nothing ventured. Yeah, nothing ventured, nothing gained. I think. Let's try adjusting the highlights on this in the way that I think maybe I ought to. Because if I don't, I'll keep playing with my food and not actually making the changes I need. You gonna go now? Time for you to attempt making beast? Oh, good luck. Good luck. You got this. Okay, let's think about this. We've got the light coming in over the top from the sky. So I should have a lighter streak on top. That's like a light grey beige color. Kind of like this. But it's not feeling quite right. So maybe it's a case of, because it's in heavier shadow, the lighter section ought to be up towards the end of the cannon that's out beyond the fort, and then it kind of starts to stymie down a little bit as it comes to the back of the cannon here. But then the reflections on the back of the thing that things that are driving me bananas. Na, 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 na. So what kind of reflections would we have on the back here? Not just vibe check, but actually like logic check this. We'd have the red from the stone underneath bouncing up and washing it in red from underneath. Then we'd have again that kind of beige tone from the sky. No, you're fine. Kitty, you're fine. You're fine. Getting lost in it is a wonderful thing, and you should never apologize for it. Unless you like, unless you do actually do something like disrespectful. But zoning out and playing with world creation, I'm never going to get upset. No need to apologize. Okay, so the red from underneath. Then, yeah, we'll try that beige in a second. And then that kind of in between area is where we might hit those darker cannon colors. Cannon colors. I mean, I guess. Yeah, not to confuse it with Nikon colors. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, well, I really like what you did here with, where you chose to go with cannon colors. Very, very bright and vivid. Descriptors for color: bright, dark, vibrant, sullied. I don't know what the dull? Yeah, dull. Canon, not canon. Okay, that's looking better. Then we want these tones coming over to the top. You hit a roadblock with the writing. You were writing a secret for one of your characters' backstories, but you have to pay for the premium version of World Anvil to add it. So you shall stay in your Notion for now. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I wouldn't have thought that. What's the actual restriction? Did you hit like a page limit, or is there something literally called a secret in World Anvil that you need premium access for? There's a secrets tab that you need premium access. Really? That's oddly specific that they put secrets behind a paywall. I mean, I guess. Yeah, sorry about that, bud. I wouldn't have thought. I would not have remembered that certain. I remember that like there were some map things that were maybe restricted to premium versions. The secret will be for you to know until the apparent book comes up. It'll be your secret. Yeah, yes, it will be. Some of the map features are restricted. Don't really need those features, so it's all good. Yeah. Well, that was my thought, is that you wouldn't need a lot of the premium features. Yeah. No, cool to see you actually delving into a bit of cartography, though. The map turned out really, really, really cool. Accidentally made a similar shape as Singapore, and you can't unsee it now. But for a first time, you think it went pretty well. You used Incarnate, so it was really easy to create with the assets and tools. I was gonna say, if it wasn't made with Incarnate, I was gonna recommend Incarnate, because that's the program that I used for all of my world maps. If you want a good sense of distances and stuff on your maps as well, they do have a grid option, so you can plot out like how far is it away from this, how far is it away from that. It's a big cylinder. It is. This baby's all you need for firing cylinders. Fires a cylinder. What's a good distance? 5 miles. Maybe it's too long, maybe it's too short, who's to say? There you go, Biz. Tried drawing it from scratch on Clip Studio, and yeah, Incarnate gives you that that controlled chaos. Reminds me of like watercolor, where if you intentionally let it bleed and it goes places, and you're like, oh, I really like that shape, and you can kind of develop on it. Incarnate kind of gives you that, where CSP does not. CSP does not give you that. CSP gives you, how would you like it to exactly look? No, don't tell me. Oh, okay. No, we're good. I was going to say, if there's only half an hour left, where did that time go? We're good. Like the way the brushes have those uneven edges. You can just refine it from there with smaller brush. Yeah, exactly. But it gives you that initial bam, do something, and it does a thing, and you're like, oh, okay, I like this, I don't like this, and then you can change it. Is that the top of the cannon? That wouldn't be the top of the cannon. The top of the cannon would be here. Like here? It's probably fine, don't worry about it. Don't need like super duper detail. I just gotta make a mark so that you have it as a point of texture. Okay, what else do we need? But yeah, how you going, Biz? How's your week been so far? How's life post RNG success with the pool on Friday? Is everything just like a little bit more crisp, a little bit more pink in the air? A song in your heart? I just get the feeling that I could sing. No, enough of that. Nobody's gonna sing a song in my presence. Oh, I love that movie so much. Did I get the cannon all sorted? Mostly. I'm pretty happy with how it is currently. I might give it a final pass just before I send this off. But no, I got the details that I wanted to, so I expanded the base of it so that it felt more cannon shaped instead of just cylindrical. And I got the reflections to a better spot. They're not perfect yet though. I'm not too fussed just because it's not like if I was saying the same things about the head of the Kraken, maybe then I'd be a little bit more concerned, but it's a teeny tiny little detail for something off on the side of the piece, so I don't mind too much. But if I do spot like, oh, I could do this, this or this, I might make a little adjustment. Hey, go on, Miss Fire. How's your day been? Thank you. Thank you. It's there. It's there. It's like right at the finish line. Just got off work, finding some breakfast. Ooh, nice. What are you hankering for? You know what I've been craving recently, now that I think about it? A good bakery. Like good baked goods. Whenever I go visiting anywhere overseas, it's the one standout thing where I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm so freaking jealous. To be fair though, there are probably good bakeries here. It's just I never go. I should just gallivant off tomorrow morning and find something somewhere. Turn it into a little quest. In debate, yogurt with granola or crackers with cream cheese. Also made some chili on the weekend, so that's another option. Ooh, you can never go wrong. You can never go wrong with I would know it as like a chili con carne, but I'm not sure if that is the same thing or if it's its own thing. But if it is the same thing, you can never go wrong with a chili. Not sure what all types of chili there is. Just make a basic one with beans, crushed tomatoes, ground beef, garlic, onion, a crap ton of chili powder, cumin, black pepper, and coriander. Ooh, yep. No, delish. Oh my goodness, this area is a mess. No, that sounds amazing. Yeah, no, so if that's what you go for, good. I can't have yogurt because of the dairy component, and I have yet to try a dairy-free yogurt. So I'm not sure if I'm a yogurt person anymore. Similar with crackers and cream cheese. So chili's the only one that I can wholeheartedly endorse. Yogurt is your go-to for a quick and nutritious snack. Doesn't give you as many problems as regular milk. I find that to be almost the opposite, where yogurt aggressively interacts with my lactose intolerance. So I've had to pivot to things like fruit, nuts, sesame bars and stuff, muesli bars. So yeah, no, if I can find a lactose-free yogurt that really works, I reckon I'd pick it up again. Okay. Looking to bring some... Could always try goat's milk yogurt. Is that what Greek yogurt is made of? Because I have tried that. If not, then yeah, I can give that a go. It's not? Ooh, okay. Yeah, I could give that a go. Can I add a sharp line here to get the effect that I want? Let's see. Bit of trial and error. Great success. How would I do a hole in the barrel? If I do just something like that, does it create the texture that I want? Yeah, kind of. It breaks up the shape. I think I need to bring it back from that dark and introduce a little bit more red to it in order to... Yeah, there we go. Oops. The holes in barrels were used to like check the contents without unsealing the top, right? That was the whole point. The way I'm using it, it's literally just a way of breaking up the surface a little bit. No need for a cork. Maybe somebody went to check the contents and I was like, oh, frick, a kraken. Okay, then we need that coil of rope. Here, I think I was going to have it. Yeah. Round and round and round we go. Have it dangling over the edge. We've got the form we want, then the rest of it will be shading underneath. Settled on the cream cheese and crackers. Nice. Cream and cheese and crackers. Thanks, brain. Cream cheese and crackers. Yeah, sounds yum. It's very much so one of those order mix-ups. Here you go, as you asked. Cream and cheese and crackers. No, sorry, you misunderstood. I said cream cheese and crackers. Oh, no. A blunder on my part. I'm so sorry. Always stumbling on your words. Mouth is slower than your brain. I get loosey-goosey with my words, where I just kind of open my mouth and try and get my sentiment across, and then what happens is kind of between me, my mouth, and God, I suppose, at that point, as to whether or not my words come across succinctly. How will I redeem myself? But I mean, I pay for my sloppy language on a daily basis. How you doing, Zan? Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I'm almost finished, Zan. I'm almost finished. So freaking close. It's just little bits of detail all over the place that I need to spruce up now. And I have 40 minutes to do it, and that's enough. That'll be enough. It looks pretty epic. Oh, thank you. It's no, it's come a long way. It's come a very long way. Here, I'll show you the draft. Brace yourself. This was the draft, and this is what it looks like now. Like night and day. If anyone says the picture looks good, the draft is immediately what comes to mind. I can't help it. I can't help it. Stuck pretty well to the original idea. That is a silver lining take on it. No, that's a good point. Like, given the starting framework for it, I have to agree. Actually, if anything, I did like the longer tentacle here in the draft. Ooh. Like up and to the side here. Sorry. Very easily distractible, apparently. This feels more, you know, octopus vibes. Yeah, no, it does whisper little mutterings of corruption into my brain directly. I'll occasionally just hear, "Reject humanity. Become one with fish folk. Return to the depths. Remember who you are." Hello? Is somebody in my house right now? Nothing conquers corruption quite like blissful naivete. There was an all seafood buffet. Yeah, exactly. I'm here for the water aerobics. Hello? I just thought of something that could potentially increase my workload. Let's think about it. Do I want to do this? Do I want to do this? The answer is obviously yes. Why am I even pretending to think? So the idea is, I like the idea of there being just like fish on the like all over the place. Because it's just, as this thing has popped out of the water, it's just like, it's displaced a whole part of the ocean, right? So the classic like explosion goes off in the ocean and like fish rain from the sky. But I feel as though it's too much. It's too much. It'd be lost, I think. I like the idea, but I think it'd be too lost. I mean, I could always have like fish actively falling from the sky. No, stop. I've got half an hour to get this done. Why do I keep doing this to myself? I really have to finish this tonight. But what if there was a unicorn as well? What if, Barley? What if? You know what? If? More work. More time. Wait, don't get me wrong. What if unicorn? No, but like actually, but still. I need to get it done sometime. Could add Godzilla and King Kong in there for... Yeah, exactly. Just in the background, a couple of silhouettes just pummeling each other in a fair game of fisticuffs. Heck you, good sir. No, heck yourself first. I do say. Pip pip cheerio. Ever since I upgraded to Windows 11, I had a rant about it. I think it was yesterday. Doesn't make it feel any better, so I'm gonna rant again. Ever since I upgraded to Windows 11, there's a little weather forecast thing in the bottom left corner, and it plays a little animation whenever it changes. It's so freaking distracting. Just seeing it going, hi. Look at me, hi. Hello, little weather thing. What do you want? Really committed to that note well ahead of time. Yeah. OBS, I get it. Half an hour. I understand. I'll stick to my timings. You could go back to bed. You could, and you should. If you're tired. Unless you want to be awake, in which case, don't. Don't go back to bed. It's 7 a.m. and you could sleep till 11. How you feeling? If you could use a bit more energy in the tank, then you know what my recommendation will be. Then be on with your day. Well, that's what I mean. Yeah, if you need more fuel in the tank, I'd recommend going back to slumbering. Or you could finish your book, by which you mean read for 30 minutes and then go to sleep anyway. What would you regret the least? Maybe not the best way of making decisions, but it is a motivation. Honestly, both are fine. You got done with the things you needed to get done today already. Woke up at 3 a.m. and felt productive. Well, there you go. Boom. Okay. Well, then we go down the ladder. Now that we've sorted out what you regret the least, what would you enjoy the most? Go with that. Sleep. There you go. Boom. We got there. Let's freaking go. Sleep well, bud. Rest up. Bye, Bob. Rest up. Sleep well. Okay. What if this person was larger? Would that look better? Oops. Yes, that does look better. Looks like they're falling into the foreground a little bit more. Because the helmet ought to be larger as compared to that one down there. Yeah, okay. Okay. Welcome back. We're down to the final gauntlet. Again, but like more so this time. Where this stream was the final gauntlet, this is the final gauntlet of the... It's the last... if you've got the last 100-meter sprint, this is like the last 10 meters of the 100-meter sprint. It works in my head, okay? You got a commercial advertising traveling to Ireland? Ooh. That seems interesting, at least. Well, it depends. If it was a what's the word? An authentic ad where it's just come to Ireland, you could check out this, and this. Colour me interested, whatever colour that is. If it's another ad where they're trying to be quirky and random, even if it is an ad for travelling to Ireland, I'm not interested. I'm so done with the quirky ha-ha ads. I have a sense of humour that can play with the best of them. But I was so beyond, so past it. It's a canon cut. My words come back to bite me. Whale oil. Beef hooked. Oh my goodness. My brain made the connection as I was saying it. Is that the name of the advertisement for traveling to Ireland? Biz, is that is that the slogan? It just comes up of the bottom in calligraphized text. No, that is true. I mean, if you're not going to sponsor a what's the point of sponsoring an ad? Like giving an ad the green tick of approval if it's not that. It does. I don't ask me why it reminds me of this, but it reminds me of this. There's a musician that I love on YouTube called Jazz Emu, and he's got a song all about how he's moved to Miami and he's loving life in Miami. He's loving the weather, he's loving the lifestyle, the beach, the beach culture and everything. But all the while, the entire music video is filmed in like the north of England. So as he's singing about how like it's always sunny and the weather's great, it's panning across this beach area that is like a rocky beach. It's miserable, super cloudy. It's like pouring with rain with some bits of the video. It's so good. It is so good. But yes, I'm imagining a travel ad that's themed around that concept, and I can imagine it going over swimmingly. Let's sap a bit more of the colour from this little keg down here. What layer are you? Oh. One of the two layers that you're allowed to be. Okay, no, sorry for yelling. No, Leia, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. It was my bee. I'm sorry. Okay? Is that what you wanted to hear, Leia? I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. And it's my bad as well. I can't even be like, them's the breaks. let's clean up a couple of lines. Last little touches. Don't have your PC plugged in. So it went to sleep. No stress, no stress. How goes the arts? Yeah, good. We're down to the last little bit. Down to the last teeny tiny little bit. Actually, yeah, that is a good question. How are people's character designs coming along? Now that we're just around the corner. I should say that, like, you've got the month to do them. You don't have to get them done tonight. I'm just wondering. Time's up. That'd be unbelievably rude. Been having crazy weather in Aussieland? I've been seeing a few weather warnings, but nothing too bonkers. I don't think. Yeah, like a little windier, a little colder, but nothing too catastrophic. How about yourself, Zen? Hey, how's weather been for you? Yeah, yep. Because we live in the upside down, so everything's a little bit wacky. Having flooding in many states here in the US, but your weather has been pretty decent. There you go. Well, I'm glad weather's been decent for you. Some cheeky 2-minute noodles. Ooh. Kettle's not bad, but yeah, no stress. Do what you gotta do. Let me try something. How much time do I have? 10 minutes? 10 minutes in it. 10 minutes is enough to try something. 10 minutes is plenty of time. You do all sorts of things in 10 minutes. You can cook, what, 5 lots of 10 minutes, 5 lots of 2-minute noodles in 10 minutes. That's a lot. You could do like, I don't know, 100 kick flips or something in 10 minutes. If that's not plenty of time, I don't know what is. I'm saying all of this to try and make myself feel better about the fact that I've only got 10 minutes left. The goal is to add a little bit more energy to the fort, just a bit. So I'm going through, and in the same way that I've got these impressionistic colors and shapes and lines sort of going off in the background, I want to bring that into the foreground here to kind of really sell the impact of the tentacles slamming into the fort. Noodles get. Ba-ba-da-bum. Glad to hear it. The mid-left tentacle is a good addition. Fills out the space like I want it. Yeah. Yeah, just a little bit. Just something. It gives that sense of like, the space is dangerous. Your dog snores like he works 2 full-time construction jobs and pays the bills. I mean, it's tough. It's a tough life. That's adorable. Oh, nice. Yep. No, fair. Do you have an idea of what you want, or have you just placed the placeholder? Sure, your pup has mastered the art of sleeping. He sleeps so hard that he needs a nap to recover from sleeping, so he can go back to sleeping. No, it's tough. It legitimately, it's super tough. It's honest work, you know? Somebody's got to do it. If your dog doesn't do all the sleeping, who will? Mostly try to reserve a spot? Yeah, fair. Your first thought was you just want the 3D N from N64, but there are way cooler things you could get. Somebody's going to turn the oxygen into CO2. Yeah, exactly. Am I happy with the piece? Am I just futzing now? I think I'm happy with it. I'm seeing if there's anything else I can add in the final hour, or in this case, the final minute that can elevate it. I almost want to add something dark there as a counterweight to how dark this bit down here is. I could have a falling bit of debris that's on the darker side. I think that's the only thing that could really quickly and easily bump it up in quality. I've just thought of the perfect thing. Oh my goodness. I just thought of the perfect thing. I was literally talking about it before. Literally talking about it before. Bish. It's actually perfect. It's actually perfect. You finished your noodles. You're sad. You think you should make more. Well, I mean, if you're hungry, yeah. That fish did not think that this situation was on its 2025 bingo card. Yeah. Yeah. But to be fair, you really do. When you're flung into the air. I forgot to snooze the ads. Freaking heck. Cheeky last ad break, yeah. Well, I mean, it takes away the time pressure because I have to compete with them. But still, that was very rude. I'm sorry. You're getting esports ads now. Okay, okay. Because you're such a gamer. Yeah. Welcome back. Sorry, I forgot. Thank you, Miss Fire. Do I go red cheeky like one right next to the lens? It's raining fish. On the other hand, hate supporting your friends. Don't let it happen again. I solemnly swear. I'll stay on top of it, I promise. Can I have a motion blurred one getting slapped at the bottom right? Define getting slapped. Oh, as in like here? Should that fish be faded a little more? You want it to be that prominent? I do want it to be that prominent. 'Cause I need dark, sharp counterbalance to how dark this bottom right section of the canvas is. And yeah, it feels like super sharp, but it needs to stand out to be that force, that weight. Because if I just blend it in, it'll have the same canvas presence as like this tentacle up here, and it's not heavy enough. Does a distant island work? Well, the idea is that the sea level is like well below the fortress, and it's being brought up, like the water's being brought up by the octopus emerging. You wouldn't actually be able to, like, the horizon line is below there. It's like down here. Yeah, so if anything, I need things high up in the air. Because if you were to cut the canvas in half diagonally like this, if you were to cut the canvas in half diagonally like this part of the canvas here is really heavy. This part of the canvas has some presence to it, but it's very open and neutral space. And yeah, like having neutral space is good, but I need some sort of like anchor point on this side so that it doesn't feel like that all you're seeing is this, because currently all you're seeing is this down here, and I need like a little bit of extra up here just to kind of because the rear tentacles are partially submerged. No, they're not. The rear tentacles are hidden in fog. It's not water, because then it would mean the horizon line was like here or something. That's not the case. Looks like they are. The fog is above sea level. That's not my intention at all. So you're saying it looks like... Oh, well, that would make all of this perspective completely wrong. Because if it was skewed like this, then you should be able to see like the top of the fort bits. Whilst you're typing out your response, I'm going to draw more fish. You can't stop me. Try to stop me, see what happens. Them's fighting words. Okay, I'll have a look. Oh, no, 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 no. Mm-mm. I see what you mean, but that's not the intention, no. Part 2, yeah, I saw. I mean, there's nothing stopping it from being like that. I just intend for the the sea level to be well below. There could be horizon line there. It's still well below at the wall because perspective. Well, that's what I mean. Yeah, no, I do. No, I'll keep it as is though. Just because that would add like another couple of hours, I think. Another hour at least for me to figure it out. Yeah. Thank you for drawing my attention to it, though. I appreciate it. Wanted to have the faint atmosphere covered version of an island. That's where you'd slap it. Fish is also great. I like the idea of fish because it gives it more motion. Like you've caught a still frame instead of a static element. Am I happy with this? I think I am. I think I'm happy with this. I'll come back to it in like, I don't know, 3 weeks, and I'll think to myself, crap, I should have done this, and this, but that's a bridge I can cross when I get there. I'm happy enough with it as it currently is. Yes, I'm happy enough with it I'm happy enough where it's at. So I'll sign off on it here. I always have the option of revisiting it in, like, as I said, a couple of weeks if I see something that jumps out. And yeah, easy done. One of the many joys. Yeah, yep. Signature would go down here. I'll plug it in from now, but I might have to redo it when... with a cleaner version or something. Different color, maybe. Yeah, I'll go with a different color a little bit later on. But yeah, otherwise, we're done. Done, easy peasy. Boom. Good work. Thank you. I'm happy with how a lot of it turned out. Some of the rest of it still needs poking and prodding, but it's fine. It's fine. Let's head over to paint the moment. She's drawing a dog. Perfect. Boom. Glad to see it start to finish. A journey. It's a journey we were on. But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you had fun. While I've still got you, again, quick reminder, the prompt for this month is up on the Discord, as well as the details for this weekend if you're interested in joining the art hangout. Otherwise, regular stream tomorrow and regular stream the day after that. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves. And I'll catch you around. Bye, everybody. Bye.